Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamottama Seva program for Paramashiva offered from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. In the hours before we are graced with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body and our mind towards. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to Kailasa Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple and powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar from and is the supreme and coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Ages ago, on the sacred mountain peak of Kailasa, the abode of Lord Shiva, which is frequented by the Siddhas and Gandharvas, in that most beautiful temple created by Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree adorned by its shrubs, flowers, fruits. Seated on a tiger skin, surrounded and worshipped by Sukha and other sages. On one occasion, while Lord Shiva was expounding to the rishis the Param Tattva, the supreme truth, Devi Parvati, with her face full of devotion, seeing Lord Shiva bowing to someone with a great reverence again and again, and being very much surprised at this, asked Lord thus: Kailasa is the seat of Lord Shiva. It is the sacred space of Satsangh for rishis, munis, and saints, as they often visit the abode of the Lord to offer their overflowing devotion and to be enriched by Shiva's Satsangh, revelations on truth. Siddhas are perfected beings. Gandharvas are experts in music in the heavens world. Guru Gita is a revered scripture. Whatever Paramashiva reveals, those scriptures are not called as written scriptures. They are revealed scriptures, Shruti, not Smriti. Shruti means revealed, heard. Smriti means remembered. Written. Guru Gita is a Shruti, revealed and heard. Revealed by Paramashiva, heard by the rishis. Here, Guru Gita was revealed by Paramashiva, heard by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti asked Paramashiva, Sri Parvatyuvacha Om Namo Deva Devesha Parat Parajagat Guru Tvam Namaskrit Vande Bhakta Suranara Sada. Sri Parvati said, prostrations unto you, O Deva Devesha, Lord of Lords, O Paratpara, one beyond the highest, O Jagat Guru, Master of the universe, gods, demons. Men always worship you with the devotion. Brahma, she continued, Brahma, Vishnu, Indra, and others certainly worship and prostrate to you always. Being the refuge of such prostrations, I wish to know who will be the recipient of your prostrations. There is anyone superior to you to whom you have to prostrate. Are you not the Supreme Being, the sole abode of all prostrations? Devi Parvati finds the Lord prostrating to someone during his prayers or at or other times. This act of Paramashiva, the Lord of all Lords himself, is a surprise to her. Then I'll read out the precise translation of the introduction to Guru Gita. The Parashakti is asking, O Lord, you are the teacher of the entire world, the Supreme Being. You are fit above all to receive the prostrations. To whom do you bow? I am amazed at this. Please enlighten me. Noticing this act of yours, Paramashiva replied, I am struck with your great wonder. I am unable to understand this. Kindly tell me, O Prabhu. Devi continued to ask. It is a beautiful scene, Parameshwari, Parashakti, sitting on the lap of Paramashiva, asking, Prabhu, the whole universe, cosmos, meditates on you to reach you. But you are all the time with your eyes closed and meditating. On whom are you meditating? To whom are you meditating? Best doubt. Paramashiva smiles and says, on Guru Tattva. How can Paramashiva have a Guru? Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His Vyakta manifest is meditating, being in oneness with his unmanifest Avyakta. The Avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into oneness with the whole universe, whole cosmos, the ultimate. It is such an important understanding you need to have. Unmanifest guides the manifest. That is why there is so much struggle when Guru tries to guide you. Guru is Avyakta, guiding the Vyakta to oneness. Unmanifest, making the manifest. Continued Devi. O Bhagavan, O Sarvadharmajnata, the all-knower of all cosmic truths, that sacred O, which is the chief hero of all the woes, kindly narrate to me, O Shambho, the Guru Mahatyam, the glory of the Guru, which is the ultimate and greatest. Bhagavan Shiva is Sarva Dharmajna, the knower and authority of all dharmas. Devi asks, O Swami, my dear Lord, by consciously walking on and living, which path can an embodied being become? Brahmamaya, a complete, united into the Brahman, the absolute reality. Kindly be graceful to me, Swami. I bow down and worship your feet. The Purusha Sukta says, Padosya Vishwa Bhutani. The whole universe is but 1 foot of the Lord. So, by worshipping the lotus feet of Lord or Guru, you worship the entire humanity. Devi asked, O Paramashiva, what is your reality? What is this wonder-filled universe? What constitutes this seed? Who sent us the universal wheel? What is this life beyond form, pervading forms? How many we enter it fully beyond space and time? Names and descriptions. May my doubts be cleared. Beautifully, Devi expresses her whole state of mind through these few words. The last words, beautiful words, let my doubts be cleared. She never says, please answer my questions. If she had made that mistake, answer my question, she would have produced one more Gita, not more than that. Just because she said, let my doubts be cleared, she very clearly proved she doesn't want answers, she wants solutions. If you say, let my questions be answered, you want only intellectual answers. Be here. She says, let my doubts be cleared. Whether you give words or energy or technique, I don't bother, but let me be free from doubts. When question becomes quest, you start speaking in this language. When urge become urgent, you start speaking in this language. There are many kinds of seekers, window shoppers. There is a thing called window shopping, just walking along the street and seeing what is there. There are many seekers who are just window shoppers. They go from master to master. Actually, going from master to master is not wrong, but it's perfectly straight. All right. But not learning from anybody is wrong. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I again and again tell people go to all the gardens but pluck flowers and make a beautiful bouquet. But usually, what we do, we don't pluck flowers from any garden. That's where the problem starts. There are a lot of people who are just window shoppers. They go around, they don't do anything, they just act as if they are seekers. Above all, they just want to satisfy themselves that they are seekers. That is just hypocrisy. Devi starts with beautiful words, let my doubts be cleared. This shows a deep surrenderfulness of Devi, deep, passive, waiting, without knowing what is going on, what is going to happen in passive surrender. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says total surrender. Actually, the moment you decide, I'll wait forever, simply things start happening. As long as you are in a hurry, you are agitated, you stop things from happening in you. It's like you tried your best for the lotus to blossom. What will you do? You open the petals by hand. Will it be a flower? It will never be a lotus flower. Lotus flower can be called lotus flower only when it blossoms by itself. Give a little space. The moment you decide to wait, simply things start happening. You don't have to wait anymore. You have to wait till you decide to wait. The moment you decide to wait, you don't have to wait anymore. Thus, repeatedly prayed by the Devi Parvati, the great Lord Mahadeva Paramashiva, with his inner space overflowing with abundant bliss, spoke the following words to Devi Parvati. Sri Paramashiva said, O Devi, this Guru Mahatyam, glory of the Guru, is the greatest mystery of all mysteries. This is not to be revealed to anyone. I have never revealed this to anyone before, but I shall tell you because of your great devotion to me. Paramashiva is revealing the extreme secret of all secrets, Rahasyati, Rahasyam, to Devi Parvati. The only qualification to receive the sacred secrets from the very heart of Paramashiva is devotion unto Paramashiva, the embodied Guru. The Guru awaits the qualified disciple to reveal these secrets. Devi Parvati is the first disciple of Paramashiva. Devi is the first disciple of Paramashiva. Devi Parvati, Parashakti, is the first disciple, but Devi had initiation first. In Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati, the ultimate compilation from the revealed scriptures of Paramashiva, Vedas, and Agamas. In the first verse, Sri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhala Vista Prachatyena Chakshuru Nupriye Yanme Netrayantare Vehni Venirya Tvamuktam Anuttamam. You ask these questions with great eagerness and intense yearning. He says, Paramashiva, very with so much bliss and love to Devi, he says, listen, dear. Mahadeva, Paramashiva sets a very clear context about how a disciple should be and how a guru should be. How should a disciple be? Intense yearning, eagerness, and seeking. How should a guru be? Overflowing with love. See the word he is using, priye. Listen, dear. Literally, the kind of the love due to which the guru feels oneness with the disciple. A disciple will feel oneness with the guru if he has intense seeking, eagerness, and surrender. The guru will feel the oneness with the disciple with the intense love. So, how a guru should be and how a disciple should be in this one line. The first verse, Mahadeva clears it. Integrity to the Guru. Again and again and again removes the Tirobhava, the delusion. Many times, the heights of your logic cannot scale up. The space your visualization cannot grasp. The energy your being cannot catch can manifest only by the integrity to Guru and His grace. You need to have this one fundamental understanding during the whole journey. Make Guru walk as ultimate. Make Guru walk as ultimate. Make Guru walk as ultimate. The great Lord Paramashiva's response was simple, direct, and startling. It is the Guru I bow. The unmanifest manifest mankind, making the manifest experience oneness is Guru. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus come and go. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus are like news. Let's bow down to that Guru Tattva, the greatest sacrificer in the universe. Tyaga Raja is Guru because he sacrifices his good name. It's too easy to sacrifice everything for a good name, but simply impossible to sacrifice good name. A real Guru does not bother even about a good name. He bothers only about the result, making the disciple experience oneness. He knows he is going to fight with ignorance. Many times, people who can't separate themselves from ignorance will also come for fight. They don't understand he is only fighting with the ignorance. You just disconnect with the ignorance, he is not going to be fighting with you. That's all he expects. But ignorant people are not that intelligent to unclutch from ignorance. They pick up the weapon and try to come and fight. Guru is the person who is ready to sacrifice the last thing, good name, and also for the sake of the integrity to disciples' enlightenment. The only thing he stands for is disciples' enlightenment, the uncompromising integrity to disciples' enlightenment. O Devi, you are my very self in form. This question of yours which will enrich the whole world, has never been asked before by anyone. Therefore, I shall narrate this mystery to you. Mahadeva gives the key, the qualification of receiving Guru Gita, the Parabhakti. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva. Let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva by our Gurukul Balasan and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturveda. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदम अवतारय। हरि ओम। अग्निमीले पुरोहित यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजं होतारं रत्नदातामं। हरि ओम। हरि ओम। इषेतोर्जेत्वा वायवस्तोपाय पस्तदेवो वस्तविता प्राप्ते दुष्टेष्टतमाय कर्मणे। हरि ओम। हरि ओम। अग्नाय हि पीतये गृहाणो हव्यदातये निहोता सप्ति बर्हिषि। हरि ओम। हरि ओम। सन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये चयोरभिष्टवन्तु नः। हरि ओम। The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadaraya. श्री भगवानुवाच अति कौतूहलाविष्ट पृच्छस्य दक्षिणप्रिये यन्ने नेत्रान्तरे वह्नेत् यद्वारतमदुत्तमम् तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्तासिनुप्रिये. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्रम अवतारय। ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकल तत्वात्मकाय सर्वमंत्र स्वरूपाय सर्वयंत्राधिष्ठाय सर्वतंत्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदुराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकंठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्धूलितविग्रहाय महामुनिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालवेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय तदाश्रयाय वेदांतसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनंतकोटि ब्रह्मांडनायकाय अनंतवार्षिकतक्षकार कोटकशक्तिपद्म महापत्नीति अष्टमहानाह कुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमानि मालिने सकलाय कलंकरहिताय सकललोकैककर्ते सकललोकैकपते सकललोकैकसंहते सकललोकैककुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिकमगुप्त्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय दशाङ्कशेखराय शास्त्रनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मधाय निश्चिन्ताय निर्हंकाराय निरंकुशाय निष्कलंकाय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरभद्रवाय निरवध्याय निराधाराय निष्कारणाय निस्संगाय निष्प्रपंचाय निस्संगाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराघाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निःशंशयाय निरुपमपिपवाय नित्यशुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दात्मयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वाङ्ग खड्ग चर्म पाशाङ्कुश डमरु शूल छाप बाण गदा शक्ति पिण्डिपाल तोमर मुसल कर पाशा परिग भुषुण्डी शतग्नि चक्राधिहायुध भीषणकर सहस्रं करालवदन विकटाट्टहास ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्र हार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्र्यंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्षमां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमवृत्तिभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय विशेषर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन चिण्डि चिण्डि खड्गाङ्गेन विपोतय विपोतय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वृत्तस्व माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयां माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्याय आप्याय दुःखादुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Dev Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadaraya Shiva Tiruchitrambalam Veyuru Toli Pangan Vidamunda Kandan Miganalla Vinai Tadavi Masaru Tingal Gangai Mudimela Nindayan Ullame Pugunda Adanal ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டின் முதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல என் அடையாதவர்க்கு மிகவே சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next offering of the Tumotum Seva, repeat of Dev Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivam is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevo Tamadevata Sarabhoma, Akhilanakoti Brahmananayaka, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivam, Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avataraya. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamutim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave, Namo Namo Paramagurave. Namo Jagadgurave, Namo Namo Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Sharanam Jagadgurave, Sharanam Paramagurave. Sharanam Jagadgurave, Sharanam Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave, Namo Namo Paramagurave. Namo Jagadgurave, Namo Namo Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai 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 Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, Namo Jagadgurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namaste, नमो जगद्गुरवे जय नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते नमो जगद्गुरवे शरणं जगद्गुरवे शरणं परम गुरवे शरणं जगद्गुरवे शरणं परम गुरवे जय नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते नमो जगद्गुरवे जय नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते नमो जगद्गुरवे नमो जगद्गुरवे नमो जगद्गुरवे। The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nirta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitta Priya Nittam Avadaraya.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasakrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadetam त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि सद्गुरुं तं नमामि Gari sani dani nisa sani dapa dapa sa Gari sani dani nisa sani dapa dapa sa गंगाजटाधराय राकेन्दुभूषणाय गंगाजटाधराय राकेन्दुभूषणाय ललाटाक्षाय लाल्कलोचनाय अनन्ताट्टहासाय अनुकम्पहृदयाय उदारचरिताय डमरुगहस्ताय ब्रह्मस्वरूपाय मोक्षप्रदचरणाय नित्यानन्दाय सद्गुरवे नमः
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avaskarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahma Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avaskarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avaskarana Avadaraya
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nityanam everyone. I am Manikya Virijananda and I welcome all of you to this segment of Uttimottama Seva, the Paramashiva Shakti Avaskarana, where you witness and experience the Nityananda yogis manifesting various different powers of Paramashiva. So today we are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter, where a matter will be held in front of us and just through power of third eye will be commanding the object to move. This power of consciousness over matter helps us in our life in moving our patterns and manifesting what we want in our life. For example, if you're not manifesting anything in your life, for example, you want to manifest good health and you're not manifesting, just through this power of consciousness over matter, when the coconut moves, that means your desires will be fulfilled. Along with me, I have an extraordinary power manifester. Will you like to introduce yourself?
And I am Manikya Kaladranita. I'm 14 years old and I'm a Balasan Satsangh Gurukul. Today I'm here to manifest the power of consciousness.
And along with us joining us, we have Ma Pratibha, and she's a volunteer for today's power manifestation. Yes. So, Ma, I request you to keep your palm straight and place this coconut on your palm. And now, Ma Kaladra will be connecting to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya 3 times very intensely and will be moving the coconut. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, the Shastra Pramana for this power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya tanai drishtam nivartaye tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhave. You can see over here, the coconut has already started to move. Yes. So all of you can see the coconut has moved. So if you too want to experience and manifest these same powers, come and join us at Paramashivoham level 2, where you can also witness and experience and manifest these same extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So with this, I would like to offer my heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and thanking all of you for joining us for today's Uttimottama Seva. And for more upcoming programs, tune into Nityananda TV for more events which will be coming up soon. Thank you, Nityananda.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. one handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. Stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice, Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you for this Why Kailasa program. So as we are waiting for the Swamiji's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Satsangh, let us all prepare ourselves for his Satsangh. So today I would like to share one of the very important event that is happening, that is Maheshwara Puja on 11th of February. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his own infinite compassion, agreed to offer this to one and all, this Maheshwara Puja. So let's understand what is this Maheshwara Puja and the significance of this puja. Yes. Maheshwara Puja is done for the departed souls. It is performed by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness. Maheshwara Puja is the Hinduism's most ancient ritual for the ancestors to attain liberation and offer them the pinda. Pinda is the food offering done to the departed souls. It's the food for the journey to their liberation. Maheshwara Puja is the oldest recorded ritual prevalent even today in Vedic tradition. In the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, himself receives the puja and receives the Naivedyam, that is Bhiksha, that we offer, the food offering. He himself receives that. Maheshwara Puja is performed for intense completion with anyone who has left their body and passed into their new life in a new body, new ambience. But if you have some incompletions with the departed soul, if the soul has incompletions from a karmic level, Maheshwara Puja is the best to get the completion. So what are the benefits of offering Maheshwara Puja? Maheshwara Puja is offered in the memory of a person who is no more. It is offered so that the departed soul rest in peace. The real peace that a soul can experience in the space of enlightenment. Maheshwara Puja bestows the space of completion with all departed souls, and hence the participant is liberated from all the incompletions and patterns related and created by the deceased soul. So Maheshwara Puja is to help the departed souls rest in peace. This is the offering of food to the Guru along with his monastic disciples. Maheshwara Puja is a very important process for completion with any departed soul. In Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all his sannyasis become an empty space. They become bridge for the Shraddha. Shraddha is the ritual done to the departed soul. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all his monastic disciples become the bridge for the Shraddha, the Pinda, the food offering, oblations to reach the Pitrus. Pitrus are the departed elders or any departed souls. The tradition says there are the three places where you offer the puja, the Shraddha puja, where you do not have to do the Shraddha puja. The puja done to generally Shraddha is done every year in the remembrance of the departed souls, their loved ones, the family members of the departed soul. Every year they do the Shraddha. They offer the oblation, they offer the food, the pinda we call. So ritualistically, every year they have to do like an anniversary for the departed souls. So according to the tradition, if we offer any of the three places, you do not have to do the puja again. The places are the Brahma Kapala in Badri. Badri is in Himalayas. And Kala Bhairava body in Varanasi. And Vishnu's Paduka in Gaya. To any one of them, you can offer the pinda, the cooked rice balls, the food offering to the departed souls. It will reach the elders. It will reach the ancestors. And it is said that an enlightened master is said to be all three. You do not have to go to Badri, the Himalayas, or you do not go to Varanasi, the Kala Bhairava's body, or you do not need to go to Vishnu's Paduka in Gaya, but you can offer simply the Maheshwara Puja at the comfort of your home. Offer this puja, which is upcoming Maha Maheshwara Puja. It is said that an enlightened master is said to be all three: Brahma Kapala, Kala Bhairava's body, and Vishnu's feet. So how does Maheshwara Puja work? An incarnation is the space of eternal completion. Physically, mentally, spiritually, he is the space of eternal completion. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepts or receives the Maheshwara Puja given by you, for those moments, he is the direct representative of the departed soul. He is completing the incompletions you have with the departed souls and the incompletions they have with you. In completion process with others, when you want to complete with someone who is dead, normally you invoke them in the mirror or in one another person and complete. In Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sits with you and helps you to complete with the departed souls. Maheshwara Puja is a method to complete with you and the soul who is departed from your life. Once you offer Maheshwara Puja, after that, you may not need to do any Shraddha anymore. That means the year Shraddha is the yearly, the ritual for the departed souls. You do not have to do anymore once the Maheshwara Puja is done. Eternally, the completion happens for the soul. After that, you may not need to do the Sraddha. So if you feel you need to complete with any of the departed souls, do not miss offering Maheshwara Puja. When they are alive, the relationship between you may not be smooth. You may have some incompletions, but now you regret. I wish I could not have said those words, or some incompletions you may be having. So the best thing is offering Maheshwara Puja to experience the completion. Completing with the people, even who left the body in your life, is very important for experience complete completion for you. You may be wondering, I'm doing so much of completion, but still I feel I'm not completion. I mean, I'm not getting that space of complete completion. It may be that you may have some incompletion with your departed souls. So offer Maheshwara Puja and experience the complete completion. No matter how many years before the departed soul must have left, it may be 50 years before, it may be 60 years before, no matter how many births that person would have taken after leaving the body. And no matter if the person has met the master or not in the life. He may not believe in Guru, or he may not met the Guru. The master can intervene and make his presence available in the departed soul's life and lead them to enlightenment. So what do you need to do to offer the Maheshwara Puja? You may be wondering, yes, I would like to do. Then what do I need to do to offer Maheshwara Puja? You need to have a picture of the departed soul. If you do not have a picture of the departed soul, at least you need to have a date of birth and place of birth. That means the astrological chart of the departed soul. That is time, date of birth, and place of birth. So you can offer as many people as you want, up to 10 souls of the departed people when you are offering Maheshwara Puja. So you may be wondering, can Maheshwara Puja be offered to pets? Yes, you can offer Maheshwara Puja to your pets. Can I do Maheshwara Puja without the person's picture or astrological chart? No, you need to have at least a picture or an astrological chart. Can Maheshwara Puja be offered to friends or to immediate family members? Yes. So you can, the upcoming Maheshwara Puja, Maha Maheshwara Puja, is on 11th of April 2021. On that day, on the conclusion of Pachapatni Vratam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracefully is going to receive the Maha Maheshwara Puja to liberate all your loved ones, all your ancestors. So do not miss this puja, and you can offer this puja just for $1. With $1, you can register for this puja. There is no up limit for the donation. At maximum 10 departed souls, including pets, can be liberated. So the payment link is http:// / gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. I repeat, http:// gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. You can also put comments for the link. We'll be providing the link to register. So after you register, you can fill up the payment details form and upload the photos with the link. We'll be providing the links in the chat. Now, I would like to share some of the testimonials who have offered this puja.
Nithyananda, my name is Manitya Yoganyananda. I'm a Passaniasi. I live in France, coming from Cameroon. I know Swamiji for about 3 years now. So why Maheshwara Puja? Maheshwara Puja, because I'm aware of my ancestors. I'm aware that death is not end of life. I'm aware that if I'm here on earth today, it is because I have my ancestors, because of them. If one of them were not there, I won't be here today. If I'm enjoying my life the way I'm enjoying my life today, it is also because of my ancestors. And I was just feeling, yes, I was feeling like thanking them, just to say thank you for everything. And I've been for many years doing offerings, some work to help my ancestors, but nothing like that. When I heard that Swamiji can liberate them, that Swamiji can liberate departed souls and ancestors, it's just make wow in my head. Whoa! Not only helping them, but liberating them. So it was, for me, the thing to do. I have, and I had to do that. So, and more, let me share with you. I heard that Swamiji can help ancestors attain enlightenment. Just imagine, I told myself, just imagine if your ancestors are enlightened. How could your life be today? And I heard also that you can do Maheshwara Puja to complete with all departed souls. The Swamiji is completing the completion they have with you and the completions you have with them. It made me to think of my grandmother. I had a very, very difficult life with my grandmother. And even though I have forgiven her, I was still feeling sometimes deep, deep down in my heart, pain. It was pain, deep pain. And I was just telling myself, oh, how could it be if I don't feel this pain anymore? And somebody says also that if a person has committed suicide, there is no other way for the liberation of a soul other than Maheshwara Puja. And I have in my family, I have friends that have committed suicide. And it was for me a way to help them. Maheshwara Puja is the offering of food to the master along with his monastic disciple. He said that in the tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and fed to an enlightened master liberates 7 generations up and 7 generations down the heredity of the Maheshwara Puja participants. Just imagine that. And also you do one offering, you do one Maheshwara Puja, you can help up to 10 departed souls. So for me, I had to do that. I was feeling that this is the thing I have to do, the great offering I could do for my ancestors. So I decided, took the decision to do Maheshwara Puja. And when I decided to do Maheshwara Puja, everything went so light, so easy. I manifested money very, very easily. I get completion with my mother. we were having bad relationship, let's say no relationship anymore, for many years. And after Maheshwara Puja, things went like that, so easy. One day I just took my phone, I called her, and we spoke. And after that, it was also easy to go through advisor process. But this is another thing we will talk. So everything went very, very easy, and now I'm having a good relationship with my mother, without difficulties, and also my family lives are protected. There was car accidents, sickness, and everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. And also today, when I think of my grandmother, I just feel very, very peace in my heart. Peace, peace, peace. And even I feel grateful. And I know that Swamiji has done this completion. There is completion with my grandmother. I feel grateful because I'm also the person I am today because of her behavior. Even if in that time I was finding that she was having a very, very hard behavior with me, and I know that it was necessary for me to become the person I'm today. So I just feel gratitude in my heart for her, and I know that completion. I get completion with my grandmother because I feel this peace inside. And other thing is that um, yes, I want you to, if you too you feel like helping your ancestors or departed souls, please do that. Don't listen to your brain. Oh, is it possible? Is it this or that? Just listen to your heart. God, I believe that God talks to us. We can feel Him in our heart. So please just listen to your heart and do that. Do Maheshwara Puja for your ancestors, because liberating your ancestors is to liberate yourself. Do that for them. Do that for you. Do Maheshwara Puja. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Now, I would like to share another one testimonial.
Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Jin Ho, and I'm from New Zealand. In this video, I'm going to share with you my amazing experience of doing Mahashava Puja for my ancestors, for my family, and my husband's one. So when I decided to do this Mahashava Puja, I actually only have 4 to 5 hours to prepare for it. Within these 4 hours, I have to collect all past 10 family members' photos, which I don't have none of them with me. But still, I decided to give it a try. So I talked to my husband in the morning. I said, see, your dad passed away when you were 1.5 years old. He was found suicide by the railway, which your family didn't believe it because he had no reason to commit suicide. It still has a big impact on your family member till now. I said, you need to do this Mahashava Puja for your dad, for his soul to be liberated by my Guru Swamiji. But what he replied to me is, no, I'm not going to do it at all. Don't ever talk to this thing about me. I don't believe it. Also, for the money, US dollar 2008, I'm not going to pay for it. So our conversation ended like that. After that, I get really frustrated. So I talked to the volunteer in the Chinese Sangha group. I said, no, I don't think I'm going to do it. It's too hard. But the volunteer in the Sangha group, she encouraged me to do it. She said, you need to do a completion on yourself first. If you complete it, people around you will be completed. we have never found a situation that if you decide to do this Mahashava Puja, photos cannot be funded. So Swamiji will help you in the process, and you will do the puja successfully. So, by the help of her and Swamiji, I decided to give it a try. So I called my mother-in-law, whom is in China, and it was still midnight. I was very scary, having self-doubt. I don't think she's going to understand what I'm saying. But was very amazing. What she replied me is, I actually wanted to do this kind of thing many years ago. I went to a temple before and was told that my ex-husband's soul hasn't been liberated. I feel so sad inside and I don't know what to do. I also don't have a right time, couldn't find the right person to do it for him. When she knows that I am going to do this for her, she feels really happy, and she also sent her gratitude to me. By doing this Mahashava Puja, me and my mother-in-law's relationship getting closer. The second thing is, I wanted to do this for my cousin's mom, which is my auntie. She passed away a few years ago. So I left a text message on my cousin's phone. I explained who is Swamiji, how is his teaching, and how Swamiji has changed my life in a positive way. I said, if you wanted to do this Mahashava Puja, please send me your mom's photo to me. A few hours later, she just sent me her mom's photo without saying anything. And later on, when I talked to her, she got really interested in Swamiji's teaching because she is a Buddhism. And she knows that her mom's soul is in a kind of waiting zone, hasn't been liberated yet. When she knows that my Guru Swamiji, as an aviator, he can liberate souls, she got really interested in his teaching. And she even called one of her friends to join the Paramashivoham Level 2 session courses. This is such an amazing experience. Another thing I want to share is, I did the Mahashava Puja in the afternoon without telling my husband, because I know this is a good thing I can do, the best thing I can do for his family. And when the Mahashava Puja was done, he came back from work 45 minutes later. The first thing when he got home, he said, I decided to do this Mahashava Puja for my dad. I just wanted to do it, and I will pay for it. I feel so touched and I feel so moved. I know Swamiji has taken all his karma away, so that's why he can have such a big change. In the morning, when I talked to him about this, he said no to me. He said he doesn't believe this kind of thing. But when the Mahashava Puja was done, when he came back home, when he came back from work, the first thing he told me is, I wanted to do this Mahashava Puja for my dad. This is such an amazing experience, and I feel so happy inside. The last thing I want to share, but just in the last minutes, when the Mahashava Puja actually just started, I get the last 2 photos from my parents. They sent it to me. This is another unbelievable thing, which is Swamiji. He promised me he will help me, and the photos all found it. So this is my sharing of doing Mahashava Puja. I never feel so completed and so happy inside before. I wanted to say thank you to my beloved Guru Swamiji and send my gratitude to you. I also wanted to encourage everyone to please do this Mahashava Puja for your ancestors. Thank you for watching, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Now let's watch one more sharing.
Nithyananda everyone, my name is Jin Ho. In this video, I wanted to do a following up sharing on the Mahashiva Puja I did 1 month ago for my family and for my husband's one. So in the previous video, I talked about the Mahashiva Puja I did. After it was done, I see the miracle happens in our family, especially on my husband. So his dad passed away when he was only 1.5 years old. His dad was found suicide by the railway, and it still has a very big impact on his family and him. So I told him to do this Mahashiva Puja for his soul to be liberated for his dad. But what he told me is, no, I'm not going to do it at all. I don't believe this kind of thing. For the money of doing the Mahashiva Puja, $2,008, I'm not going to pay it at all. So our conversation just ended like that. But still, I did the Mahashiva Puja for his dad. After the Mahashiva Puja was done, when my husband came back from work, the first thing he told me is, I want to do this Mahashiva Puja for my dad, and I'll pay the money for it. So I was very surprised that he had such a big change. I know that Swamiji has taken his karma away, and I can also see the completion with him and the wells. So it has been 4 weeks past now. When I looked back, I can tell that his personality has changed. He becomes more open up, become more brave than before. And also he started to see opportunities. So he often buys things online, and one day he suddenly realized, why don't I buy things, increase the price and then sales to others? And then he started to do this business. He started borrowing money from the bank and also using his credit card limit. So the more money he borrowed, the more product he get sales. And then he get extra money coming to his bank account. He not only paid his credit card, he also get extra money as well from the sales. So before the Mahashiva Puja was done, he was lack of confidence. The only thing he was thinking about is to return the money to the bank. He is not using his credit card. But when the Mahashiva Puja was done, when he had a combination with wells, he became more brave. He dares to use his credit card limit. And then more wells come into our bank account. This is a very amazing experience I want to share with you. And also another thing is, when the Mahashiva Puja was done, my personal feeling is, I feel the burden was released from my shoulder. So before I have some kind of relationship problem with someone, we hasn't been talked for a while. And when the Mahashiva Puja was done, I just suddenly feel, why don't I take the initiative to talk to him? So I started to contact him. And then our relationship just goes back to normal, just like when we first met. Things just happen naturally. And this is all because I've done the Mahashiva Puja. I'm not worrying anymore. I become more happier than before. So this is my following up sharing on the Mahashiva Puja. I wanted to once thanks again to my beloved Guru, Swamiji. You have brought so much blessings to our family. This is actually far beyond what money can bring to us. So I strongly suggest everyone to please do this Mahashiva Puja for your family and also for yourself. And you will see the miracle happen. Thanks for watching, everyone. Nithyanandam.
So I encourage everyone to offer this Maheshwara Puja, which is Maha Maheshwara Puja, happening on 11th of this month, 11th of April this month. So we'll post the link. Our causes are going to post the link in the chat. So now let's sit straight and receive Swamiji for the satsang. Let's chant the Mahavakya and receive Swamiji for the satsang. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Let's receive Swamiji for the satsang. Thank you.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் பீரை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் பீரை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அவள் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான கூட்டமுமை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மறை நான்கின் பொருள் உணர்த்த நாளும் கண்டருள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் ஓடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் ஓடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் கரைகளும் முன்திரு கைகள் தந்ததே இரவும் பகலுமே ஒன்றிரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட இரண்டு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதில் இருவிலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம் மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம் பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானியோ.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens and consulate generals and supporters of Kailasa. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function, about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. Listen, I'll repeat. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. understand the source code software. I understood the source code software of myself, my body, how the various organs of my body is coordinated, how they are all inspired, excited, what inspires them, what makes them active, alive, energetic. I have understood that source code. Because of that, even poison could not kill me. When anti-Hindu gang tried to poison me, it only disturbed my health, but it could not kill me. Before that, I woke up and did all the detoxing needed to be done. Now I am not only back with health, I have done anti-aging, the Kayakalpa process. All my knowledge, when I taught my disciples and from their experience, everything put together. Now the whole Kayakalpa science is ready, tested on my body, and foolproof. Listen. When I understood the dharma of I understood, because I understood what is happening inside me, I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me. And I tell you, a person who unclutches and understands his source code, the source code of his internal software, becomes the best person to strategize even for social success, economical success, political success. That is why in those days, the Raja Gurus, enlightened beings, they formed the foundation of the Hindu think tank on which the Hindu civilization stood. It is actually the enlightened beings and their guidance started reducing. When that started reducing, the Hindu civilization collapsed, not otherwise. Not otherwise. fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Sometimes I'll tell few things and sometimes I won't tell. But if you see the strategies I do for my life and for my Sangha, you can understand I know the crisis which is going to come and how it will open up and what will be the impact of that crisis on national level, international level, everything. If you just know how I act and react, see, especially if you are my devotee for last 10 years, if you are associated with the Sangha at least last 5-6 years, just sit and think through how, what all the kind of decisions I took about myself or about the Kailasa, Sangha, every level. Don't bother about what I conveyed to people or did not convey to people. Many times I won't convey completely because people are not ready to listen. People are not ready to listen, not interested in real solutions. And not only they are deluded, they get angry if their deluded feedback is not taken and considered for my decision making. I have seen fools, in the name of feedback, they try to push their decision on my head. Not only they don't get out of their delusion, they want to sink along with sinking the whole ship. I said, nothing doing. No. If you want to sink, maximum you can sink. That is your freedom. But you have no right to sink the Kailasa and you can't. I tell you. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning, the first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara, reproducing the same super consciousness on 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim, playing victim card. You can't prosecute life. Understand? People try to tell me constantly, God is unjust. Hey, you can't prosecute God. If you think God is unjust, you are fool. You are trying to verbalize your delusion. I have always seen these traitors, criminals. They use this word, oh, my feedback is not taken. Hey, your feedback is thrown back at you. You eat it. In the name of feedback, they try to run the Sangha, make decisions. First of all, these traitors, they don't have straightforward agenda. They may know how to cunningly, cleverly speak, act, and extremely caring, friendly, how they delude people I have seen. They are like drugs. Drugs may give you the feeling of exalted moods, but it will destroy your consciousness once and for all, irreparably. If you are new to my Sangha, to my Satsangs, I sincerely request and highly recommend you watch some of my Satsangs on unclutching and start practicing unclutching, because when you unclutch, you will know the source code of the software based on which you generate commands in your life. You act in your life. The way you cognize information, the way you respond to life, the way you define what is right and what is bad, what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, the way you define your purpose, your goal, everything will become clear. I want all the devotees, disciples, meditate on this powerful cognition. Karma is not something you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended part of you, blind spots of you, the conscious blueprint you carry about you, inside you, the unattended parts of that delusion, deluded parts of that is karma. continuously you generate commands to eat this, that, and then when health is completely destroyed, you blame the karma. See my karma, my health is gone. Hey, hey, hey. And people blame God. See God, I went to the temple every day, I worshipped that God, I prayed to this God. See what happened to my health. Listen. Multiple times God appeared in your screen and told you to do Pachapatni Vratam, fasting, Langanam Paramaushadam. If you don't internalize all these great truths and generate commands, go on, postpone, then who is responsible? Who is responsible? I tell you, do not allow the parasites sitting in your muscle memory to sign on behalf of you. When they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you. This is exactly the traitors have done in my Sangha. When they try to take decisions on my behalf, they strengthen their interest, not the real interest for which Sangha was created. See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your action going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen. Never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. I told one of my daughter, when you are depressed, frustrated, want to break everything around you, just lock yourself and sit. Don't cooperate with that parasite. Don't take decisions or act when the parasites triggers you. Hunger and anger are one and the same. Hunger triggers the parasite, which triggers the pattern of anger. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him, I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I've always seen whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first feed them, give them food, then I'll meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. I am giving you multiple understandings. Let me repeat. I don't feel bad about repeating and boring you. Even if you feel bored, it's okay to listen again and again than to miss the great truths. First thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory starts triggering you, and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally. Good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajuraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you'll be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. Today, I am going to introduce 4 important words. Understand, there are some universal dharma. For example, yama, like ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. Non-violence, integrity, celibacy, living with minimalistic things, the minimalistic lifestyle, and non-stealing. These 5 are sarvabhaumya vrata, universal virtues. Whether you are a Shaivite, Vaishnavite, Smarta, Tantric, Agori, any sampradaya you may be, you may have a little different interpretation of these universal values in your sampradaya, but that value itself is sarvabhaumya, universal. Same way, Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasana. See, this yama, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, this 5 is popularized by Patanjali's Yoga Sutra But that does not mean this 5 belongs to only Yoga Sampradaya. This is universal. In Agama also, if you go to Agama, you will see the same Yama, maybe with a little different definition, that's all. Different wording, that's all. And you go to Tantra, you will see the same 5 with maybe little different definition, that's all. If you go to Vedanta, you will find the same. Either Vaishnava or Shaiva, Shakta, Gaumara, Ganapatya, Smarta, Agora, Pashubhada, in any tradition if you go, these 5 are like a universal values. Same way, Shravana Manana Nididhyasana, intense listening, cognizing, coming to powerful conclusions and manifesting, living. Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. This template is introduced by Vedanta Sampradaya, but it is universal, which can be applied in all Sampradayas, even in Shaiva tradition. Shravana, listening, coming to the powerful conclusion, Manana, and Nididhyasana, manifesting, is a basic template. Same way, today I am going to introduce 4 words. This is a basic template for the whole Hinduism. All dharma-based traditions. Buddhism, Jainism, all dharma-based traditions, including Buddhism and Jainism. These 4 words, listen carefully. Anavopaya. These 4 are independent methodologies for liberation, enlightenment, or solution for any problem. They both are not, these 4 are not leading one to another. No, independent. Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, Anupaya. These 4 words, listen. Don't think Anavopaya leads to Shaktopaya. No. Shaktopaya leads to Sambhavopaya. No. Anavopaya is different, separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shaktopaya is separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shambhavopaya is separate. It can independently lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Anupaya is separate. It can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end, independently. Now I'll tell you. Anavopaya means, the definition of the Anavopaya I am giving you from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing the consumption of food and water, like physical practices like yoga, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Vratam, even this. Anavopaya means working on your body. The definition of the Anavopaya, I am reading it out from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water. There is a more detailed, elaborate explanations. I'll give you one by one. I'll give you the essence. Listen. Working on your body and achieving the state of Paramashiva space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Working on your body. Fundamentally, cleaning all the parasites, microbes, and the patterns triggered by the parasites and microbes. This whole science of Anavopaya is all about detoxing yourself from all the parasites. This science of Anavopaya is always most easiest. It can show you the results immediately. I'll give you one example. If you start taking Haritaki powder, Kadka pudi, Haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of Haritaki powder. Every night, if you take Haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by Haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churanam, that Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I'll introduce these 4 words: Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, Anupaya. Because I'll have to explain elaborately these 4 words in multiple satsangs, because it is one of the fundamental truths of dharmic traditions. I want all of you to know I stand for all dharmic traditions of Hinduism. Adishaiva, Shakta, Vedanta, Saura, Ganabhatya, Gaumara, Kashmira Shaiva, Pashubata, Smarta, Bauddha, Jaina. From my experience, I can say there are still 10,000 living streams of Hinduism, living streams of Dharma, Hinduism. There are 10,000 traditions. I am going to revive all 10,000. I stand for all 10,000. I am going to revive all 10,000. These 4 words are fundamental truths. So I will have to give lots of explanation. Today I will introduce them. Anavopaya means the individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water forever. It's like a step-by-step evolving and living in the liberated space, one with Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. People who travel in this path, even their body does not disintegrate after they leave the body. In Thailand, still there is a Buddhist tradition, not just one monk, hundreds of monks in the tradition. Their body doesn't rot, disintegrate, it just stays like Paramashivoham's body. I am going to revive that tradition. Many of my Gurukul kids are never going to die. They may just sit in Jiva Samadhi along with me. It will be like my Jiva Samadhi in the center, all of them will be around me, living with me forever, radiating. When people come, they will go around and see, wow, oh, this Jiva Samadhi is this kid who was with Swamiji from that time. It is like eternal Kailasa. Divya Sariris. I am planning for 10,000 enlightened beings in Jiva Samadhi along with me. 10,000 enlightened beings. Their body will not rot, or it will not go through any of the dead bodies. Disintegration or anything happens to dead body will not happen to their body. Because I can see, listen, even though this anti-Hindu gang is attacking me so much of enemies and traitors I am facing, but still I can see the day I announced Pachapatni Vratam, 28 days of no food, fasting with me, we saw thousands of people registering in few hours. Even now, thousands all over the world following this one meal day scheme. One meal after puja. Thousands are following. Hey, it's not that the people who are following this one meal per day are poor or middle class. Hey, they're all not just millionaires. Some of them are even billionaires. Multimillionaires and billionaires. Now I am only 43. Already I am seeing thousands of people practicing this anavopaya methods along with me. I am going to be in the body, active, healthy, at least next 150 years. More. Not including this 43 already. Because these bloody fellows, the Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors wasted a lot of my time. And I am a non-violent person. I don't go and attack them. I don't go and fight with them. I don't go and kill them. I don't react to them. I just decide to live longer. மகனுங்களா சும்மா இருந்திருந்தா 120ஓட நான் பாட்டுக்கு பேக் பண்ணிட்டு போலான்னு தான் பிளான் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். 126 தான் பிளான் பண்ணேன். வீணா போனா இங்க ஏகப்பட்ட டைமை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டானுங்க. என் பொண்ணு பிள்ளைகளெல்லாம் இப்ப வளர்த்து நான் ஆளாக்கி அதுகளை எல்லாம் அரசிகளாக்கி அரசர்களாக்கி பார்த்து அனுபவிக்க வேணாம். அதான் முடிவு பண்ணிட்டேன். மகனுங்களா இதுக்கு மேல தொடர்ந்து வம்பு பண்ணீங்கன்னா 1000 வருஷம் ஆக்கிட வேண்டா. வேணாம், வம்பு பண்ணாதீங்க. Anyhow, I am a non-violent person. Person with so much of ahimsa. I don't go and attack them back or behave violently, react violently. No, I just decide to live longer, healthy. I can comfortably take Padmasana challenge with anyone in the world. Longest time sitting in Padmasana. I can take a challenge with anyone in the world. Sitting in Padmasana is one of the very important scale to see whether somebody is healthy or not. See, without back support, I don't have any back support. My spine is very straight, sitting on the seat. Without back support, sitting in Padmasana, keeping the Merudanda straight, the backbone, neck and the head in straight line, keeping the Merudanda in straight, sitting in Padmasana, I can take a challenge with anyone in the world. The longest number of hours without moving, sitting in Padmasana. Anyone wants to challenge, you can send a message. Not for competition, just to tell this glory of yoga, that's all. Nothing else. I can see the same habit is getting built in my kids. My kids all over the world start building the same habit of Padmasana. Sitting in Padmasana. All over the world I am seeing the success of my teachings. Now itself, thousands are practicing this Lankanam Paramaushadam. Fasting is the ultimate medicine. This Anavopaya techniques, methods I am giving, and I am going to be in the body, healthy, living, teaching spreading my mission at least next 150 years more. So that is why I am very sure I can easily make minimum 10,000 fully enlightened through this Anavopaya, and body will not go through any disintegration even after they leave the body. It will be just Jiva Samadhi. Like Ramanuja in Srirangam. Anybody who has a third eye scanning power, if you go to Srirangam and see that Ramanuja deity and scan, you can see his bones are all inside. It is a body, actual body. It's not carved deity, it's a body. It's traditionally embalmed as per the Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the embalming is done while you are alive. It's not that after you leave the body, they do some process, pull out the internal organs and infuse some. No. While you are alive itself, your diet and your pranayama, everything is done properly, in such a way that your body is embalmed. So after you leave the body, nobody touches it. Just it becomes deity. I tell you, Ramanuja Swami, Ramanujacharya in Srirangam is just the body used, and Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara is the body of Venkateshwara, Srinivasa, the body which he used. He just stood and became a deity. It's the very body he used. It is not stone deity. If you have a third eye body scanning power manifested, if you can scan people and see their body inside, go and stand in front of Venkateshwara and pray to him, request him to show him. You will see clearly, he will show his whole body. Inside that bone and all is there as it is. He just became a deity. Same way the Ramanujacharya in Srirangam, he just became a deity. And in Brindavan, Raghavendra Swamigal is sitting just as a deity inside his Jiva Samadhi. In Nerur, Sadashiva Brahmendra is just sitting as a deity. And Trailinga Swami in Kashi. I can go on giving you the list. So now we have the signs. We will revive it. At least 10,000 people will achieve full enlightenment through Anavopaya, through this methodology. So they can sit in Jiva Samadhi around me. That will be the most powerful energy center in the world. Literally Kailasa on planet Earth. The second methodology is Sattopaya. It means the method of the mind. The definition of the Sattopaya from Malini Vijayatantra, Shaktopaya is that upaya which functions by the means of energies. Shaktopaya is also called Jnanopaya because it is the means which originates from Jnana Shakti, the energy of knowledge. It means by holding the powerful cognition, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Shaktopaya. Most of the teachings I do is from Shaktopaya methodology, because I give you the powerful cognition and ask you to hold that powerful cognition and manifest powers. Next is Shambhavopaya. This is the method of consciousness. The definition of Shambhavopaya from Malini Vijaya Tantra is the one who preserves thoughtlessness. Unclutching is Shambhavopaya. Unclutching, Ajapa Japa, all these are Shambhavopaya. I sincerely recommend all devotees, if you are new to my Sangha and my Satsangs, please watch some of my Satsangs on unclutching and start practicing Ajapa Japa and unclutching. See, Ajapa Japa means without chanting, without using your tongue, keeping the mantra alive, repeating itself in the level of walk in your deep throat. In the deep throat itself is keeping the mantra alive, is Ajapa Japa. Through your witnessing consciousness, one part of you witnesses, the other part of you is chanting that mantra, repeating it without moving your tongue or your voluntary involvement. I can give you 5 options. Om, just pranava. Om. Om. You don't even need to make noise. Om. Mandukya Upanishad declares this is the most powerful sadhana. Then next, just Shiva, 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 Shiva. It is not just mantra alone. Paramashiva himself. Third, Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Fourth, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Fifth, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any of this, you can go on be doing Ajapa Japa. You will experience Shambhavopaya. Understand? Listen carefully. Sometimes you can use Om, sometimes even Shiva, sometimes Paramashivoham. You can mix all these 5 at different times and practice also. It's not wrong. All 5 of this, actually 6 mantra, because I added Shivaya Nama and Shivoham both. All 6 of this are in same frequency. Any one of these or mixture of this you can do for Ajapa Japa. Sometimes you can just be doing Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Sometimes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, See, the longer the mantra will keep you more aware. But at one time when you become deeply silent, you may not need so many syllables. So at that time it can just merge into Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, can merge into Paramashivoham, then it can merge into Shivoham, then it can merge into Shiva, then it can merge into Om. Nothing wrong. Shambhavopaya. Manifesting the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is Shambhavopaya. Listen carefully. The fourth one is too important. You need to attentively listen. Anupaya means the methodless method. The definition of the word Anupaya from Malini Vijaya Tantra is initiation. Just by initiation of the Guru, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva. That is Anupaya. Listen. Listen. Anupaya is simply Guru's grace. Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation. That's it. Sheer initiation of the Guru can give you everything you need and make you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Everything you need. So these four upayas, Anavopaya, working on your body, mind, detoxing yourself from all the parasites, microbes and manifesting Paramashiva. Saktopaya, using powerful conscious cognition, coming to powerful conclusions, and through the powerful cognitions ferociously, manifesting Paramashivatva. Manifesting Paramashiva through powerful cognition is Shaktopaya. Shambhavopaya is unclutching, manifesting Paramashiva through unclutching, ajapa japa. Anupaya is manifesting Paramashiva just by initiation, blessings, grace of the Guru. That's it. It is the Anupaya I used when I did the Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions. Just by the sheer Guru's grace and initiation, everyone started manifesting powers. Anupaya is the method I use through which the Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions are done. It's a historical happening. Fortunately, we have video record of everything. I think around 2 months or 3 months I did. Fortunately, we have the video record of all the 2-3 months of that Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions. There are nothing, no technique, methodology is used. Just I'll initiate and everyone will start manifesting. The pure Anupaya, methodless method was used just by initiation. All the disciples manifest Paramashiva. For every problem, all these 4 methods can find solution. Through all these 4 methods, we can find solution. Through these all 4 methods, we can find liberation from all problems. We can find ultimate solution, enlightenment for all problems through all these 4 methods. I'll continue to expand on all these great truths in further satsangs. Now with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaida Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivam Vedanam Gagana Sadasham Tattvasyadi Lakshim Ekam निर्मलम् विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Features. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the technical things, conscious, when they happen due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, powerless. When it happens out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerful. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerless. When you enter into sleep, it is powerless. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerless. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiya, the Turiya in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It's not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is supposed to be. Alive, static matter, dynamic activity, strategy, all these things, no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Listens to everything. Decides as you want. Power manifestation, cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, bring out delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces. Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana, 5 faces. He manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now, listen carefully. Purusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus, Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one FACE phase, PHASE phase. It's not just FACE, PHASE. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, trubhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Micromillisecond is happening. So understand, Satyojata-murti has 5 phases. Ishana-murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva-murti has 5 phases. Agora-murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha-murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha-murti has his 5 phases. Agora-murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva-murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata-murti has his 5 phases. Ishana-murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, organizing, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and returning 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts like science like Ayurveda, dance, music, Vastu, astrology, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has given the pramanas in different levels. The pramanas are the science of our manifestation, which is authentic, scientific, foolproof, and time-tested. The pramanas are the evidences in different level to create the science of our manifestation. Science is repeatable. Something which can be repeatable, measurable is science. And science of our manifestation, which is authentically tested and it is completely foolproof that human beings can live as superconscious beings on planet Earth. The Shastra Pramana, Shastra from the Shastras, the scriptures, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, Apta Pramanas, people who have lived human beings as superconscious beings before us. The Apta Pramana is the evidences. The experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas who have lived on planet Earth, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, scientifically, time-tested it, authentically, and foolproof. Atma Brahmana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's experience of power manifestation, personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own leelas of all the powers. Shakshi Pramanas, or experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan in kinds of manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has given the evidence in different levels for us to understand that we can manifest all these powers, and it has been proven and it has been scientific. All that we need to do is Whatever Bhagavan gives as the step-by-step instruction to follow, like how we will follow in a science lab or a math lab, all that we need to do and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, which is completely measurable. Now let's go to the Shastra, the Shastra Pramana. From the Shastras, the Vedas and Agamas, eternal, unchangeable truth. The Shastra Pramana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Consciousness over matter silicon. Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are eternal truth, unchangeable truth, revealed in the source scriptures, Veda, Agama, Upanishads. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes,
Yo bhavet क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं ते विशून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan beautifully said, when you remove the knowledge of the object, thoughts of the object, and impression of the object. If you take a red rose, remove the red, remove the rose, remove the essence, the smell, the touch, the thoughts of a rose, impression, what you created, that rose has created in you, all that. If a baby is shown a rose, what would it do? It might smile like what it is. Same way, remove everything and you will understand that it is consciousness. Completely, you and the rose are nothing but one and the same, and manifesting that as your reality. Bhagavan says so beautifully, when you understand that how you exist, the thoughts are matter, the body is matter, everything, the consciousness you are creating all the time. Same way, the reality that you perceive also is created by you, and the rose is also created by you. Simply removing all the knowledge about it, you will know the essence of it. Bhagavan beautifully says how Pusala Nayana, he built the temple from the depth. That's why the temple does not have a single carving. It is so smooth as though it is made of wood, but actually it's a stone temple, granite stone temple. So how did he had such a deep devotion that very clear, he brought the thoughts to one current of building the temple for Paramashiva, and he was very clear he is going to build it in his heart. He was so heart-centric, brought the awareness to his heart. Really, he visualized in his third eye how he bought the cement, how he bought the rocks, how he sculpted the whole temple, and how he assembled it. As per the Agama book, he used to come back from temple. He's a Shivacharya. He come back from the temple. He reads the Agama books. As per the Shastras, he started sculpting in his third eye. So strongly that simply that became reality. Paramashiva came to him to start manifesting that temple into reality. He pulled his temple out of the Hridaya. That's why he's called Hridayeshwar. And the temple still is alive. Temple is in Tamil Nadu. Such a great science was available to us. Even building a temple, the amount of work that need to be done, but simply he got it pulled out of his reality. Bhagavan says 3D print it. That's what actually happened, and he was there. He was anywhere. When we understand that whole science is with us, Bhagavan beautifully says, when you understand any of the 4 methods, Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shamopaya, Anupaya, and understanding these 4 methods and manifesting a method in your life continuously, with the intensity of seeking, simply will become reality. It's not that he was gone to school, Pusula Nainar, and was taught all these things. He simply sat in a deep devotion and deep earning to create the temple. Such a earning and such a sincerity, integrity, simple obedience to Paramashiva, he created, manifested this reality. Bhagavan says any of us could manifest any of the reality when we understand we are Paramashiva and Paramashiva in us to manifest any reality. We have forgotten the science. It's not, it does not exist. We have forgotten. It's like learned something when we were very small and we forgot that how to do it again. Probably we learned cycling and we forgot how to drive a cycle now, and we just have to do a few things and we remember it. That is what Bhagavan says. When you start manifesting, you'll remember, hey, I know this, I can do this, and I am that. Simply you will understand, hey, I am God, I am Paramashiva. I can also manifest all these powers. That will happen with the sincerity. Again and again, manifesting and settling your fluttering period and understanding the higher signs. We have the cognition shift. Hey, you're also God. You're born manifest, or whether you understand, whether you know it or not, all the human beings are Paramashiva, manifesting reality. It's just who gets to know it. That's all. The whole question is, Bhagavan says, let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, we have here Bhima, who went deep down the sea because he was poor, tied, and he was given poison and by Duryodhana and pushed into the deep sea. And when he went deep sea, the water snakes started biting him. So again, he was going further down, but nothing happened to him. So the chief serpent, Aryaka, he came to him and asked him, we have stung so much and Duryodhana gave so much of poison, nothing has happened. You have survived everything. So here he gives a miracle magic drink, which gives him the strength of 10,000 elephants. When we are not disturbed by the outside world, we are simply in with ourselves. We manifest ultimate reality. The boat is surrounded with water. The water is outside. Only when the water comes inside, it is a problem. As long as the boat is not touched by the water, inside it, nothing happens. The boat is completely safe and completely fine. That's how Bhagavan says our inner space to be. Whatever happens outside, understanding that it is only a dream. It is not the reality. The reality is much, much, much more higher possibility who you are, who's manifesting all these things. If you become untouched like the boat, and if you stay in such a oneness space with Paramashiva, then your space expands with whatever reality you want Paramashiva manifest in you. Unnecessarily we make a hole by jumping in the boat, and then the water comes in, and then we sink. And then we have to construct a new boat again. We have to start the whole journey again. The whole science that if we understand, the boat is not touched by inside by the water, simply will make us manifest all our reality. When we are not touched by outside situation and we are just in the space, I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the only space. How Devi is kept on Shiva's lap, because to show us constantly Shiva is the one who's residing continuously in all of us, holding that space. So you are Paramashiva, manifesting the Parashakti continuously. But you understanding you are Paramashiva and not letting anything else touch you, that is the biggest Tyaga. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself speaks how he was manifesting these Leelas. Bhagavan in the courtyard is beautifully telling how this software, I'm preparing it, and the battery, you just hold it in your hand, it will be charged. The battery from the air, it will produce energy. Actually, I have done it already. It is converting I'm converting that into a software that work is going on. Maybe today after initiation, I'll be in Samadhi, that I'll finish that and software work. Actually, whenever I am in Samadhi, I do the software writing. This power software writing. Bhagavan manifests all these powers in all of us. Bhagavan is writing a beautiful code for the whole humanity to experience the power manifestation. We have so many humanities, where civilizations, where they have experienced one or two in different powers. Here, Bhagavan is flooding us with all the powers for all of us to experience the highest reality. Let's go to the Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, you can see the cell phones before and after. It has been charged and it is manifesting the battery to charge more and more. Such a beautiful experience. Shakshi Pramanas are the evidences from the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. So now let's go to the guidelines for manifesting the powers. And also we have Bhagavan's very own courtyard session here explaining how he is manifesting in all of us.
Understand the same exact.
Memory, hard drive, laptop, iPads.
Bhagavan has programmed laptop, iPad, everything, and beautifully programmed all the software, and now he is initiating us into the highest reality. Now let's go to the guidelines for manifesting the powers. Make sure all your apps, you need 2 phones. You can take one of the phones which are not used so much, so you can stop all the apps in that. Make sure you take a screenshot of the power and completely switch off all the charging and all that is connected, all the wires. And you can keep the phone on or off, that's fine. And you can start charging by chanting the Mahavakya. And once it's done, you record whatever you have recorded, you can see, and you can take another screenshot of the end of that to make sure the charges have gone up. If the charges have gone down, do not take that into consideration. We'll only manifest increasing the charge of the battery in the cell phone, and which has no apps, all the apps are closed, and completely you have nothing, no power cord or anything attached to it. We'll do it authentically so that you have a camera recording these amazing moments. These are power manifestation of Paramashiva. So when you record it and replay it, you are actually entangling with Paramashiva himself. So don't miss recording these moments even for yourself and sending to your friends and family. They will also entangle with Paramashiva. They become more intelligent, more manifesting, healing, and more manifesting their health, wealth, relation, everything. So this is not just increasing your phone, it's also increasing your wealth, increasing your health, increasing your relationship. Everything starts manifesting as reality when you just do small power manifestation. That is what Bhagavan says in Bhagavad Gita. It says how even a small, little, like an ant bit, we start experiencing the power manifestation reality. Now let's remember Paramashiva in your third eye. It's so powerful. Your third eye, your pineal gland, simply can 3D print anything for you. If you start having more and more attention in your third eye, remembering Paramashiva, you will manifest huge, huge reality. Simply you will be stunned about how you manifest those powers. Absolute unclutching. How I said about the boat, unclutched from this whole world, whatever you know as your mind, identity, opinion, judgments, achievements, whatever you think as you, everything unclutched from all the identities, the thoughts, the knowledge, and the impression of it. Remove everything and complete completion. Nothing touches you. You are in the Paramashiva space, and that's all you are. That is the original, that is the truth, and that is what is reality. Tyaga is that. Just living only that I am Paramashiva, nothing touches me. Constantly holding that. Whatever, whoever says, whatever doesn't bother. You be in the space, just being in the awareness continuously of Paramashiva, you can manifest any reality, Bhagavan says. Being in the Shakti Pada, remembering Bhagavan's Venkateshwara Darshan, Krishna Darshan, Vaidishwara Darshan, all the darshans, initiations, and satsangs, Bhagavan's hug or initiation that you have got, anything that you remember again and again, cherishing that moment, living the presence of Bhagavan, makes you, empowers you to manifest more and more reality. Bhagavan says, if you live with the Atmalinga, simply I will exist for you for any manifestation. And now let's chant the Mahavakya to create the reality. Let's set the cell phone, sit straight, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, that you start listening to the Mahavakya till it becomes Ajaba Ajaba. Now let's start manifesting the power of increasing the battery power in the cell phone. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's direct manifesting all our direct. Let the Amrita pool, let the Bhakti open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us direct. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's direct manifesting all our direct. Let the Amrita pool, let the Bhakti open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us direct.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest the powers in all of us burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. If you're manifested, take another screenshot, and at the end we will post it. We'll have another round. Whatever Bhagavan Paramashiva has given and you have manifested as your reality, simply you start living that and celebrating that. Now, whatever you have not manifested, you feel I'm not manifesting. First, we need to understand we are manifesting, whether we are sleeping, walking, talking, everything is a manifestation of your consciousness in that way. We are manifesting what we perceive and what we conclude, we manifest that. Now, if you perceive that Paramashiva can make your phone raise the battery charge, simply you will manifest, because that is also part of the reality. It is completely done by many and performed as a demo, and now you are experiencing that. So when you perceive that, you also can manifest that reality. Simply it starts manifesting as reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, everything is Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you want, you can pull out of your consciousness and experience as a reality. Now, completely surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whatever you have not manifested, surrendering to Bhagavan's lotus feet, any verbalization, any visualization that is causing any hindrance, simply will make you manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Anything that we are not able to do, finally surrender. Even the surrender idea we don't know. We'll ask Paramashiva how we need to surrender. Please make us surrender and make us manifest all these powers. With a humble request and a deep compassion and devotion, and simply surrendering to Bhagavan's lotus feet, we'll manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva simply makes us manifest to show us the real who we are, manifesting all our reality. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line for the second cycle. And again, remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Very powerful space. Remembrance is liberation. It is that powerful. Just by that Agnya, it's got the power of to just suck in whatever you want. If you bring awareness to your Agnya, you can just pull out anything you want. It's so powerful if you keep on remembering your awareness in Paramashiva in your third eye. Paramashiva in your third eye, you can pull out anything you want, because it loves attention. Like how some people love attention, your Agnya loves attention. If you keep giving attention, you can just manifest any powers. Immediately, that's why that part immediately, if you have awareness on your finger, you might not feel it. But the minute you have awareness in your third eye, you'll start the tingling and you'll start feeling, because it loves attention. Because it is an attention center where it manifests all the reality. So bring your attention to your third eye. Remember Paramashiva again and again, the darshans that you had, dikshas you had, all that in your third eye. And simply chant the Mahavakya. Do not think what should manifest, how will I manifest. It is intelligent enough to know what all to manifest in your life, not just your phone. Just simply intensely chant the Mahavakya. That is our integrity. And holding that Paramashiva space in our third eye is our integrity. Rest is Paramashiva's manifestation for us to experience that. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, remembering Paramashiva in our third eye continuously, and simply Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vati open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashivoham overflow, manifest the power in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashivoham's third manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashivoham's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vati open up.
So beautiful. All have experience the power manifestation in different levels. If you experience just the Kundalini energy, that's wonderful. If you feel the heat in the phone, you feel just the vibration, that's wonderful. You've started manifesting the power. If your cell phone has increased the power, please share the video and the photos in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can see in the left corner under the Bhagwan's photo, you can post it there, which is Kailash Kotiar Manifesting Power Group, or you can post it in your Facebook and other social media platforms and share it with your friends and family. Tag it so that you can experience so much joy in sharing how you manifested the Paramashiva space in you today, how you touched the ultimate. And if that is true, the joy would be extraordinary, and the manifestation in your life also solves so many problems to manifest all your reality. Surrender all that to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, whenever we manifest powers or powerful cognition, surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet to get the more depth in the verbalization and visualization and more cognition. With that, thanking Swamiji, make sure you post it and thank Swamiji every time you listen to a satsang or power manifestation session. And let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating in the Power Manifestation session. Make sure you're available for the next satsang and next Power Manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.